flight, we're going to be flying from Larnaca Airport to Bahrain International Airport. Originally, I wanted to fly from Larnaca back to Heathrow, but I do not have a lot of time to see me, and the flight from Larnaca to Heathrow is 4.5 hours. So the flight to Bahrain today, with the airwork, should be less than 3 hours. So let's say around 3 hours. So I will take you. We're going to start with the flight plan. We're going to go and discuss our standard initial departure along with the route. Along with the route to Bahrain and our standard arrival into Bahrain. So to the charts first. Go to the charts. So as you can see, we'll start in Larnaca. So we're going to start at stand 47 as I'll just zoom right here. Currently our aircraft is sitting at stand 47 right here. So we're gonna push back from stand 47, taxi along, taxiway. Let's get the chart open in just a minute. Just gonna zoom out here. Just like so. So we're gonna start on the. We're gonna start on stand 37. We're gonna push back from stand 47. Sorry, not 37. 47. Taxi along Whiskey. Turn left onto Lima. Turn onto Zulu, and then take a left onto Charlie. Continue along Charlie. Along Charlie until we get to holding point Alpha. Once we get to holding point Alpha, we're gonna line up on runway 22. Take off from runway 22 and head towards our standard departure. So once we take off from runway 22, we're gonna take a left onto a track. There's no track here, but I believe it's around let's say 875, 70. I'll check that in the flight management guidance computer, unless it's along here. Since there's no track, the departure will be the EMED 1 Delta departure. So you can see it right here, EMED 1 Delta. Because the reason why there's no label, no departure is because this chart I have right here with me currently has 4 departures. Sorry. So this chart has the EMEDA 1 Delta departure that we're going to follow, the Emily 1 Delta departure, the Kobe 1 Delta, and the Ruda 1 Delta departure. So this chart has 4 departures. So we'll show you right now. So all of this line right here has all 4 departures. And then once we get to buses, the departures will split up. So left will be Kuba 1 Delta and Ruda 1 Delta. So this route right here has 2 departures, and then right when we get to Cuba, this is when the Cuba 1 Delta departure ends. But if we continue, we'll go to the Ruda 1 Delta departure, and that's when the Ruda 1 Delta departure ends. So that's 2 departures we spoke about. Then we have the 3rd departure, which is the Emily 1 Delta departure, which is right here. But our departure will be going south, which is the EMEDA 1 Delta departure, which will end at EMEDA, above 4,000 feet. So you can see it right here, EMEDA 1 Delta departure. Climb direct to Lima Kilo 601, turn left direct to Boses to head to EMEDA. That is our departure that we're going to program into the flight management guidance computer. So once we get to EMEDA, we're going to continue along the route towards the south. Before in the past, the route used to actually go eastbound. So once we reach EMEDA, the plane will actually fly east like this. But the reason why nowadays it's southbound because of all the conflicts that are happening in Israel, Syria. Is Syria also here? Just a minute. Let me just check. Where is that section? Talk about don't remember how to switch to simple map so you can see the countries. I'll check later. Anyways, but we're trying to avoid some airspace. Israel, Syria. So we're gonna be flying over Egypt. I can't show you from where I am, but I'm actually in another chart which shows it simply. So we're trying to avoid the airspace of Israel and Syria. So that's why we're flying southbound. So we're gonna fly south into the airspace of Egypt, and then from Egypt we're gonna fly into Saudi Arabia. Sorry, not Saudi Arabia. We're first gonna fly south of Jordan into Saudi Arabia to continue our route along Bahrain. It's a bit longer, but it's safer. So if we fly direct eastbound, even though the route is shorter, it's actually dangerous. So that's why the route goes south to avoid these two airspaces, Israel and Syria. So once we come to Bahrain, we're gonna follow the star of the LADNA 1 arrival. So you can see it will be the LADNA 1 arrival, and you can either land on runway 12 left or runway 30 right. So just give me a second, just keep that in mind with the arrival chart. Just keep it in mind. Bear with me 1 minute. Alright, so now we're back. So let's see if we can find it. So airport elevation is 8 feet. We can find it right here. Alright, we're planning to land on runway 30 right. So these are our instructions. From LADNA, we will follow the track of 066 to Elelo. After that, we will take a right on the track of 120 to OBBI, and then we're going to turn right on the track of 207 towards Wigag, and then after that we're going to take a left turn on a track of 120 towards Nagad, continued on a 120 heading, and then after that we're going to expect radar vectors into final. If air traffic control is online, he's going to give us the radar vectors. If air traffic control is offline, I will be doing the radar vectors into our finals for runway 30 right. So let's see the visual chart. So we will start from LADNA, and we will take a track of 066 to the waypoint Elelo, and then continue on a track of 120 towards OBBI, and then after that we're going to turn right onto a track of 207 to Wigag. Now from here, this is where it splits. If we're going to go to runway 12 left, we'll turn right to follow the track of 300 to Aura. But since we're taking we're landing on runway 30 right, we're going to take a left on the track of 120 towards Nagad, and then from Nagad we're going to direct ourselves into Bahrain on runway 30 right. So here's the arrival. Oops, this is also the same chart, but you can see how it works here. I'll show you the finals. So this is our final. You can see right here. So we will come into the finals. And around 8 DME from Bahrain, we should be at 1,500 feet, and then continue along towards the runway of 30 right. So I'm gonna keep that in mind. I'm gonna instead of programming 8 DME, I think I'm gonna program instead of programming 8 nautical miles, 10 nautical miles, I'm gonna program 8 nautical miles, and at 8 nautical miles we should be at 5,500 feet. So now that all of that is okay, I can show you the airport right here for your reference. So here it is, runway 30 right, and we're going to turn left, and the terminal is right here. Let's see if we can find the gates. So taxi, parking stands, here you go, let's mark that. Some of you might have realized that this airport has 2 runways. let's go back. Yeah. You see, this airport has 2 runways, but in fact, the other runway we don't use it. We use it as a taxiway. The longer runway is the main runway we use. So that's just for your information. It's nothing important, but we use this runway. We use the 30 left or 12 right as a taxiway instead of a runway. So without further ado, let's go and head into the aircraft and let's get started. Let's get cracking. So here it is. The aircraft is there, and we head right into the aircraft. Stand by a minute. Just get my charts up. Alright, so am I online? Larnaca seems to be quiet. Let me just check if I'm online. So just enjoy the beautiful view of the aircraft while I check if I'm online. Yes, I'm currently online, and I'm the only one at Larnaca Airport. So I'm the lonely bird for now. So let's get cracking. So we're gonna head out to our aircraft. Here it is, the flight deck. So ready. So it's gonna be a nice evening flight or night flight, as you can see. So we're gonna start our batteries. Batteries 1 and 2 are still turning on. I don't know if you can hear it, but the batteries are spooling up. Let me just do some other checks as well before we power up the aircraft. So I just want to make sure all the other electronics are off, so it doesn't bother the aircraft. So if I keep the batteries on, it should be running. If I keep powering the aircraft on batteries only, it will only last about half an hour, and after half an hour the batteries will be fully discharged. So we have enough time. But we don't need the batteries. But I'm just checking if my controls are working at all. So let's see. Gear should be down. There you go. Flight controls spoilers are down. Flaps are up. What are these indicators? So parking brake is set. That's right. And then we're gonna switch over to our ground source. So right here, we'll switch on the lights so we can see what's happening. So you can see the screens are powered on. Should be 350. Let me just double check that for now. We're flying west, we should be flying even flight level. So I have no idea. So we should be flying at flight level 350, not 360. So we're gonna set 350 and send it to. We're gonna file the flight plan of 350. Strange, why would they put 360 as a flight plan? If I was flying to London, I should be flying at flight level 360. So since it's odd on the standby compass in case the normal compass is not good. It's just a magnetic compass, so you don't really need unless there's an issue with the aircraft. So seatbelts on. The seatbelts off now. Okay, we're going to test the batteries. You guys look. Just charging. Was 20 feet, but it's actually 11 feet, so we'll check that in a bit. Let's go. BOR.
Smoking, including e-cigarettes, vaping and the use other smoking devices is not permitted at any time whilst on board. This does include the toilets, which are fitted with smoke detectors. Once again, thank you, and a very warm welcome on board this British Airways flight this evening.
what happened to the car is that it had a hydraulic power steering leak. And when that happens, you can't start the engine, because if you try to drive without hydraulic fluid, you're just going to burn up the pump, and then the pump will need to be replaced due to negligence. So it was better to have the car towed. So that's what happened. It wasn't a great day yesterday, but today I'm glad to be back into the flight deck and fly. So let's get cracking. So where are we right now? So the computers are ready. Go back to and I think we're not ready. So let's do our cockpit preparation. So cockpit preparation. Gear pins and covers removed. Fuel quantity 10.8 tons. Seatbelts on. ADRS. Nav. Nav. Okay. All on nav. It shows it. If they were off, these screens would be blank or red. Sorry, you won't be able to see any data on the screens. You can see the simulator is updated, by the way, to 1006, so that's good. One more thing. What is the power web 1006? So cockpit preparation is complete. So before we go to before start, we have to turn on the APU. There was one thing I wanted to do, but since oh yeah, we have to set up, we have to do the FCU. Let me just find out our transition altitude. If we don't have the transition altitude, we can get it from here. So transition altitude is 9,000 feet. Get it from the chart. Sorry, not here. You can't see the chart. I'll get it from the chart. So 9,000 feet. 9,000 feet is set. Now we're ready. So before we push back, before we press our target, we're gonna start the APU. I'm gonna be doing a single engine taxi today. I'll show you how it works. I did it the other day, but I'm just gonna start one engine and we're gonna taxi again. So we're gonna start the APU. Watch the APU start as we
stand by. Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
Yeah, we'll start in the sequence.
We're gonna start engine number 1.
Cabin crew, doors to automatic and cross-check, please.
Before start, parking brake is off. Camera speed is off. Set, windows are closed, beacon is on. Before start check is complete, so left and right. How far do we go left? Check, I want to see. Because I want you to hear that engine roar when we start, so we can keep it here for now. So, I'm gonna leave it here so you can hear what's happening, but I'm gonna start from my hardware too, so I'm gonna be quiet at this point so you can hear what's happening.
Once again, welcome on board, everyone. All customers have now boarded, and we're about to brief you on the safety procedures of this Airbus A320. We ask that you remove your personal...
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Portable electronic devices...
Parking
may be
brake
used
set.
into flight, as long as they are in flight.
Ground. Startup is complete. You may disconnect.
Handheld devices...
Roger. Good engine start. Clear it to disconnect. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
You may also use personal...
Holding position waiting for the visual. Thank you and
All
goodbye.
devices, including laptops, must be switched off now and stowed away safely. As a reminder, smoking is not permitted at any time whilst on board.
I'm just gonna check if the engine has started and stabilized. Still currently starting. Once we will know when it's
Now
stabilized
demonstrate
because
the
the
safety features of
EGT
this
is
aircraft.
starting to
Your
decrease.
attention is essential.
So the EGT is decreasing and the engine has started successfully. So
Please study the
Sorry.
safety code in the flight area, as it's included
we're
important
gonna turn
safety
the
information specific to this aircraft
off.
type, such as brace position and the location and operation of the doors. In the event of an emergency, low-level lighting will guide you to an exit. All exits are clearly marked and are being pointed out to you now. Please take a moment to locate your nearest exit, bearing in mind this may be behind you. Opening the doors automatically inflates the evacuation
because
Do make sure your own mask is
the
fitted.
yellow
Please
hydraulic
don't think
system
anyone else.
is powered by the engine 2
Your
hydraulic
life
pump,
jacket
but since
is
we don't
underneath
have
the
any
side of your seat.
engine
Remove the
2
jacket from its
running,
container and pull
we
it
have
over
to
your head.
supplement it using the
Fasten the
electric
cables
pump
around your
instead.
waist and tie them
Let's
securely
go to the
in a
hydraulic
double bow
system so you can see.
inside.
The green system is being run by the engine. The blue system has its own
The
electric
plate
pump,
was red top as
and
shown.
then the yellow system
The air
has
can be
both
topped
an
up by
electric
using this
pump
mouthpiece.
and its engine
There is a
pump.
whistle
Since the
underneath
engine is
to
off,
attract attention.
we don't have any
Do not hit
pressure
plate
on
life
the
jackets
engine, so
until
that's
you
why
are
I'm turning
outside
the
the
electric
aircraft.
I'll turn off the electric
Any
pump.
personal devices
There's
with
also
right
power
safe should
control
this
unit.
feature enabled now.
It's not
Handheld
running at the
devices
moment,
must be
it's
held securely
soon,
placed into the
but we
pockets.
provide
Larger devices,
power
including
control
laptops,
green
must be
to
switched
yellow
off and
system.
stowed in the
Even though
luggage.
no fuels get
And
mixed up.
landing.
It's like
Take care your
similar
device does
to
not get lost within your
turbo.
seat. If it does, please do rinse and let go of
Nothing
the
gets
cabin.
mixed up. It's just one shaft spin and
Devices
the
must be
other
switched
shaft
off
is
and
spun as
disconnected
well.
from any seat power
So
sockets when not
anyway,
being
you
used.
can see there's no
Ensure
pressure on
your
the
handbag is
yellow
just
system.
above the aisle or exits.
Push
It
it
must
back.
be put to the
Electric
seat in
pump.
front of you or in an open
You see
window.
the
Do place
pump
items into
is
the locker carefully
started up,
and they may fall out
and then
as
we're
they
good
do so.
to taxi.
In the event of an evacuation, you must move quickly
Let's
to the
go
closest
for
vehicle
our
exit,
stop checklist.
taking
So
nothing with you.
anti-ice is off.
Please now
Income
ensure that your seat
status.
is in the upright and take your position
Status.
with the armrest down and your tray
Okay, so
table is
we do have a
away.
few
Window lights must now be in the open
systems
position
that are
in
down, but that's
ready for
normal
takeoff.
since the second engine is not started.
Smoking, including e-cigarettes,
Check
vaping,
that
and
off.
the use of other smoking devices is not
Pitch
permitted at
is
any
zero,
time.
zero, and the
This
right
includes
pin
the
is
toilets
zero.
which are fitted
So
with smoke detectors.
after starting, this is not yet.
If you have any questions, please ask
I'm
further on
gonna
the
go in taxi. So
Thank you very much.
I'm gonna leave the light on for now.
Should we be dimming the cabin lighting for takeoff? This is not the procedure for flights in the outer darkness. If you require any additional lighting,
Once we get up to taxiway Charlie, I'm going to start engine number 2. So we're using engine number 1, we need a bit of power since engine number 2 is offline. We'll be on taxiway Whiskey and we're going to turn left on taxiway Lima. Single engine taxi. Once we get to taxiway Charlie, I'm going to start engine number 2. So we'll continue there. I'm going to
as items may have moved and could fall out. As a reminder, smoking, including e-cigarettes, vaping, and the use of other smoking devices is not permitted at any time whilst on board. This includes the toilets which are fitted with smoke detectors. We're about to start our on-board service. If you have a food allergy or would like information on specific allergens on today's flight, then please ask anyone welcome. To be seated in our your cabin will be offering you a complimentary meal and drinks from the bar. If you're a traveller, will be ready water and a snack. This will then be followed by our highlight cafe service. Please refer to the menu card in your seat book for further information. Now we invite you to make yourself at home and enjoy the hospitality of British Airways. If there's anything that my team
Hello, Mega. How are you? Yes, we are live, and yes, I do remember you. From the Tokyo Train Channel, is it? Am I correct? Let me know if I'm correct. But it's been a long time, isn't it? I mean, what's new with you? How are your studies? You still here? Wait a sec, just let me put my. Okay, okay, okay. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Just to let you know, there is a bit of a delay between the time I talk and the time it reflects onto the stream. So maybe when I'm talking, you will get my message or my conversation 20 to 30 seconds later. So there is going to be a bit of delay. So if you when you ask me something or what, I will be replying in about half a second, half a minute from now. So yes, I do remember you from that train channel, the Tokyo train channel. And I want to ask, how is everyone there? Do you still go back to the train channel in Tokyo? And if you want, I can send you the location of that train channel. Just bear with me, because I wasn't able to send the location in the other channel because I am not an admin, so I cannot send links in that channel. But if you want, I can get that train channel up. Just bear with me because I have to check if it's online, and I can get you the location. You know, I don't know if you know the location of it, but if you're curious to know, I have the location of where that of where that camera is. So if you just bear with me, I'm just logging into the train channel right now. You building. So okay, I'm in the train channel. Yeah, I haven't had time to go there either. So just okay, I found the location. I'm just trying to get the link for you. So just so you can load it onto Google Maps. And by the way, I have a question. What is the nearest airport to you? Maybe one day I can fly to your airport in the simulator, and you can see how it is, because the simulator is actually used to train pilots for real life. So, for example, if you put me in a real Airbus A320, I would be able to fly it. But I'm gonna get into trouble because I don't have a license. But soon I'm going to restart my training. I'm gonna take my medical in a couple of days. I'm just waiting for them to get back to me and when I can take it and start my real life training again. But I already possess so many knowledge about flying and such that it's gonna be a piece of cake for me. Just give me a minute. The famous Unica building in Tokyo. So okay, I got the coordinates, so I'm gonna put it on Google Maps right now, and I'll give you the Google Map link. So the thing is, the reason why it's taking time because I don't have the actual location. I have the coordinates of the location. So I need to take the coordinates, put it into the Google Maps, and then I can try and convert it into a clickable link for you. So just bear with me as I'm getting the coordinates right now. And okay, I found the camera. Let's just where is it? It's here. Bullseye. I got it. So let's share the camera with you, and voila, here you go. There's the location of the Tokyo camera. Am I correct or no? Yeah. It's very realistic. I mean, let's just go right here. So let's say I'm gonna turn on the lights for you. So you see, we got all these buttons are working. I'm not gonna press them all because some of these buttons can disrupt the flight, but we got some of these buttons are working. It's not some, all of them are working. So engine, got the air bleed for the air conditioning, etc. Pressure door, hydraulics for the flight controls, fuel for the fuel system. I'm gonna just drain a bit of fuel just a minute. So we got this. So there's the wrong system. So let's turn these on, turn these off. All right. So I got the throttle controls, the spoilers, arm, parking brake, etc. This is used to control the aircraft to fly left to right. And then when we come outside, like for example, I don't know if you can see it, but you can see some flashing lights here. The white flashing light, the red one, I can switch them off. So I'm going to switch off the red light. There you go. I'll switch off the white light. There you go. I can even switch off the navigation lights. So but we need them on. It's part of the law to have these on during the flight. So and we've got the landing lights. So watch this. Turn them on individually. Seatbelt signs, no smoking signs. Oh, I've seen the street rewrite. Yeah, isn't it the correct location? I'm very good at finding these locations. So anyway, let me just check the fuel system, and I'm gonna put the fuel back to normal. So right, I'm just dropping the fuel more. Recall, there you go. And then down here we got our radios, so our frequency, our volume controls, our lights, flaps, transponder. Have you ever been in an airplane in real life? I'm just trying to equalize the fuel. So alright, so it seems to be equalized. So turn these off. There you go. Do you think it looks complicated? Like, let's go back here. I'll turn on the lights so you can see everything that's going on. So, yep, there's so many buttons, and I know every single button. You so let's. Okay, these buttons are the circuit breakers. So if there's any problem with one of the systems, I can pull this out and it will immediately cut power to that specific system. So you even have it in the house. They're called circuit breakers, or the CBs. This is the toilet illumination switch. So if there's anyone in the toilet, it will illuminate. This is the cockpit door video. I wonder if it's working. No, it usually shows up here, but it's not simulated. They will show a video. Let me just switch that up. This is our navigation switches for the navigation display and the primary flight display. Below that, let's go below, our flight control computer. So this is the how do I put it in simple English? This is what when I fly the plane, whenever I input like if I turn the plane left and right, it will go through the flight computers, and then the flight computers will send them off to the respective flight controls. So there's 1, 2, 3 on this side, and there's 4 on the other side, and each of them have their own system to deal with. This is the evacuation system. So if you need to evacuate, we can use this system to evacuate, like command evacuation, etc. This is for emergency power. So manual generator, emergency. How do I explain it? It's for the emergency ram air turbine. It's if we lose power to the aircraft, a small propeller will drop down onto the belly of the plane and will spin through the air. When it's going through the air, it will spin because of the air, and it will generate power to keep the airplane alive with the power. So this is our ground proximity warning system. So this will give us information regarding terrain or anything we got near us. So terrain. This is for the system. This is the ground, the glide slope indicator, the flap mode, landing flap 3. This is for our voice recorder. So our cockpit voice recorder. This is to erase our cockpit voice recorder and the ground control, which it was not going to operate in the flight. This is for the oxygen mask. So if the airplane loses oxygen, we can deploy the oxygen mask, but usually it's automatic. So here is to call the crew. So if we want the crew to come to the flight deck, we can control them from here. Down below is the wiper for the left windshield. But above 210 knots, it will automatically switch off, so the blade doesn't get damaged. Here is our fire test switches. Sorry, this is for our fire. This is our fire control switches. So if there's a fire in our engine, etc., it will illuminate, and we have to do our fire suppression system, like send some not water, but some kind of gas to eliminate the fire from the engine, etc. This is our hydraulic panel. So to help assist with the controlling the aircraft while we're flying. This is our fuel panel, so I can switch on the individual fuel pumps for each tank. This is our electric panel. So we have a commercial, we have the galley switches, our battery switches, and our generator switches. This is for the air conditioning. It's pretty straightforward. It's to control the air conditioning of the aircraft. Down below is an anti-ice system. So if it's too cold, yeah, it might be CO2. It's not exactly CO2. It's another gas. I will have to check online what it is, but it's not 100% CO2. But I can check. Actually, let me just check right now for you. So A320 suppression gas. Let's check that. It's a halogen, halo. It's a halo. It uses halo. Let me post it in the chat for you. You know, Megan, that is a good question. I never counted how many switches there are. let me count. How many switches does A320 have? Okay, I'm gonna post this in the chat for you. But that's interesting. Maybe it's gonna maybe it's gonna surprise you. There you go. So we got our window heat switches. This is for our cabin pressurization system, and all on the front is all our light switches. And then back here we have another radio. So this controls the volume for the radio. This is to control the frequency for the radio. Down here is the flight control computers. This is for the cargo. In case there's any cargo fire, we can use all of these switches to deal with the fire system. And down here, let's just go down. This is the ventilation for cabin fan, blower, extract, and for here, in case we can't start the engines properly, we use this system to help with the engine start. And then this is the windshield wiper for the right window, along with the rain repellent. So that's a brief. Now we come here. This switch is to control my navigation display, so I can zoom out, zoom in, then zoom out. Oops, I don't want to zoom my camera, I want to zoom the actual system. So you can zoom out to see the whole route, zoom in. I usually set it to 40, it's easier. This system here is for the autopilot. So I'll show it to you right now. I got this exact autopilot right here, so you can see. Yep, 490 switches. So let's see if you can see it. So right now, you can see it's changing. 42 and then 35. Let's see another switch. Okay, if I will pull this one. Pull, and you see, and then I can turn it left and right. And if I push it, it will disappear. Basically, when it's dashed out, like now, it means the flight computers are controlling it, and I have to program the flight computers. So when it's dashed out, it's following the navigation. When I pull it, I'm in control. So when I pull it, I'm in control. When I push it, the computers are in control. When I'm on the ground, I have to program the computers. So this one is to climb or descend the aircraft. This is for the altitude, so we're currently at 35,000 feet. This is to turn the aircraft, and this is to control the speed of the aircraft. So then I can disconnect the autopilot. So the autopilot is disconnected. I got the throttles disconnected, and then I can press it here to engage them and again engage them. So that's how it works. So, yeah, I'm fully equipped. So what else? So and then the same thing on the first officer side as well. Here we got the primary flight display, so the speed, the direction of the aircraft, if it's going up or down. This is the altitude. Let's zoom in, and then this is the speed of going up and down. This is the map or the navigation display. So we've been flying for 1 hour and 48 minutes, and we have another. I'm going to be landing in what time is it now? In 1 hour and 10 minutes, I'm going to be landing. So this is the flight computer, by the way. I'm going to be purchasing this unit, the same I have here. I don't have it yet, but I'm going to purchase the unit and keep it on the side for me. It's going to be easier for me to use. This is for the engine. So engine 1, engine 2. This is for the secondary instruments. So secondary engines, bleed, all of this, electrics, pressurization system, hydraulics, fuel, auxiliary power unit, air conditioning, the doors. See, the doors are open or closed. This is for the wheels, to see if the wheels are up and down, and the flight control system. Here I got the thrust levers, so I'm not going to touch them because it's going to disturb the aircraft, but I have a copy right here. You can see. Down here, more radio switches, lights, weather radar. This is to control the rudder trim, the parking brake, and so forth. The engine switches, and on the left is the flight control. You can see right here, a flight switch. So I am fully equipped. I'm just missing that my flight computer right here. Yeah, it's very, very professional. It does exactly as the real thing. So I'm just gonna switch off the light, and I just made a brief thing about it, but to go into details and so forth, it's another story. I just did a summary of the system. So even the flight time. So right now I'm flying from Larnaca, Cyprus to Bahrain. I've done it in real life on May 9th. I was on holiday in Cyprus, and I went from Larnaca to Bahrain, and the flight time was 3 hours. So even in the simulator, it's also 3 hours. Also, the weather is realistic. So let's say if it's raining in Bahrain, it's also going to rain in the simulator. I want to ask, where are you based? Where are you based, so I can check what's the nearest airport to you? Wait a minute. You know what? You should become. Yeah, yeah. A lot of people told me that. And I do like to teach people things. It's easy. It's interesting. Even for me, I like to learn new things every day. So I love reading. I love studying. I love watching documentaries. Okay, so you live near there. Do you know the closest airport to this area? I'm gonna check. Bear with me. I'm just opening Google. By the way, I muted the simulator because if I kept the sound on, you won't be able to hear me. But usually, when I'm close to the airport, I will put the audio back on for the stream. But as of now, I muted it, and I usually put music in the background. But when I'm talking, I will turn off the music and the simulator sounds. Oh my God! Wow, what a beautiful area! Full Benswell, right? It's full of green and those lovely, what do you call those ancient buildings? Let me just go back. Let me open this. Sorry, I'm gonna send this to you. It's beautiful. I'm gonna link it and put it into the chat for you to see. It's just beautiful. Oh, let's check your airport out. Okay, so just bear with me. I'm just looking at your airport, the airport right now. Oh, it's got a good runway. So you got 2 runways. One of them is good for large planes. So even maybe I'll fly the bigger plane there. I have a Boeing 777-300ER, which is made to do like a maximum of 13 hours flying. But most of these airplanes that fly into your airport are local airplanes. It's mostly local airlines. There's no international. Actually, there's one international route from Abu Dhabi and Dubai. But so I'm saying that your airlines are mostly from India. There's no international airline that flies to your airport. It's Biju Patnaik Airport, right? But yeah, it's a. Let's see if I can get this airport in the simulator. So, VEBS. Each airport has its own unique 4-letter identification code. Actually, there's a 3-letter identification code for the public, and a 4 identification letter code for the pilots. So for your 3-letter identification code, it would be BBI. And for the pilot, it would be VEBS. So I'm sure you know what BBI is. So people who say BBI, you will know it's the airport. But for us, we use the 4-letter identification code. So VEBS. And I can show you a picture of it. It's here. Yep, I found your airport for the simulator. Let's see if I can find a terminal. I can download the airport and I can plug it into the simulator, but I can't seem to find it. Maybe I found a bird's eye view of the terminal. Is that the correct one? I don't know. I will have to show you this. Let me know if it's correct. It's not a busy airport. Wait, so it's a 15 busiest airport in India. Okay. I can't. I will download it right now, but I'm not gonna plug it into the simulator when it's open. But I will download it right now. So I'm just downloading the scenery. The thing is, the simulator, it takes up a lot of memory on the PC. So I think it's taking up 500 gigabytes of memory, and it will keep growing and growing with new airports, scenery, airplanes, etc. Okay, I've downloaded it and I'll keep it on the side until I'm ready to plug it in. So it's blah blah blah. UK scenery. There's other things I have to download in order for this scenery to work. So yep, I have this one. Is that the correct? The thing is, like, it's from a bird's eye view. How are you? Yeah, we passed by, but we didn't find you. We tried calling you, but you weren't answering your phone. But wait, were you in the garden or where? I would like to jump in the fountain. It's so hot. I love the pool, you know. There's another airport I found. It's called Ahmedabad International Airport, Sardar Vallabha Patel International Airport. Interesting. I'm gonna download that as well. The thing is, what's happening now is saying that in order for the airport to look real, I have to download other things and connect them together. So you have the main airport, and you have these little add-ons that I need to add to the airport. It's like putting a puzzle together to make the airport look realistic in the simulator. So I'm downloading that all right now. So it's like a little it's like you're assembling pieces together to make the airport complete. So that's what I'm doing right now. Then we have Cochin International Airport. So I'll download that as well. Oh, that's a beautiful airport. You wanna see it? You wanna see Cochin Airport? I'm gonna. I told you the simulator is very yeah, this is a beautiful one. Basically, I'm downloading all these sceneries in order for the airport to work. Cochin. Did I download Cochin Airport? Nope. I don't think. Cochin, let's go. Dave, I think I have this one. Dave S. Cook to Library. This one I might have as well. Nope, I didn't download it yet. So I'll download. I've downloaded the Dave's one already from the past. File unavailable for the other one, so no need, it's okay. Okay, there's an update for this, so I'll just download it and keep it aside. Imagine it's 191 megabytes of data, this update. So I'll close that. Let's go down, start download. Like some of these files I already have, so but it's always good to complete the files to get the realistic experience, to get as realistic as possible. So have you ever flown in an airplane? Yeah, I already have this pack. We call them packs. These little details. So, but I cannot do the installation right now when the simulator is running. Otherwise, it's gonna mess up the simulator, and might corrupt the files, and I have to reinstall everything from the beginning. So whenever there's an installation, the simulator has to be fully closed. Also, the reason why it's night, because it's simulating that it's night in real life. So it's harder when you're new. It's harder to fly at night. I've been flying since 2009, so I'm really well established. That's why I'm very confident in flying. But did you see my location? Do you want to see where I am? Update. I flew a few days when I was coming back to my house. Where did you fly from? Okay, so I think I have everything, and I will install it when. I don't think I'm gonna install it today, but maybe tomorrow morning while I'm in the office. I'll do the installation once I have time. Usually during the day in the office it's busy, but around just before like not like I would say late noon. That's the time when I'm free, you know. But in the mornings, it's busy. We're just catching up with work. Um, but yeah, late afternoons it's free. Bijou Picnic. Let me just wait. Is that the airport I just downloaded now? Bijou Picnic. Maybe. Yeah. No. I'm asking. I'm saying. Where did you fly? Which is the airport you fly to? Not because you said you flew. You have to fly from one destination to the other destination. So unless it was close to each other. Let me just check. So we have 1 more hour to go until we land. No, it's not noon. As you can see, it's dark. It's dark. I'm living in Bahrain in real life. Just a minute. Why is that? My simulator is not full screen for some reason. So let me just fix that. Oh, that's annoying. So I need to figure out why. So we're gonna move it here. Why is it doing that now? I'm having an issue as it's showing the crossbar at the bottom, which is I don't want to close the simulator. I just have to. The whole flight will get lost. So. Okay, we're back. It's because the Windows system got stuck. So yeah. So now I'm back. The full screen is back. basically what's happening, the simulator went into Windows mode and went into like a small thing, and when it's small, it's not easy to fly the aircraft. But now we're completely back. Let me just check where you to. Alright, let me just check where that airport is. Checking. Do you want me to show you where I currently am right now? Where I am in the air, I mean. Okay, so now do you remember which airline you went on? Sorry, let me check. I'm guessing you went on Air India Express or Indigo. Ooh, sorry, not Indigo. Air India Express. Yeah. Okay, let me just get that link and so you can see. And you can see the other planes around. Was it Indigo? It's Indio. Sorry, Alright, let me just check how far these two airports are. Maybe I'll do a flight for you from this airport. Wait, maybe I can mimic the flight if you want. Not now because I'm already in the air, but I'm just checking the distance between the two airports. Just bear with me. If I go on Google, it's just giving me a bunch of gibberish, so I'm going to use my flight planner to put in the airport and see the distance from each other. So let me just log into my flight planner, because Google is stupid sometimes. It only shows you general searches. If I want something specific, and now my sim brief isn't working either. Why? Dispatch. Oh, for God, crying out loud. Okay, there you go. Dispatch system, and I'm gonna put the two airport codes and see how far. Do you remember? Do you remember the airline? It was either Air India Express or Indigo Airline. You went. Okay, let me check. You said you went back home, so I'm guessing it was from J Prakesh Airport to Biju Picnic Airport. So webs. Okay, it's loading the data now. Oh, okay. So you look. It looks like you live on the coast or close to the coast, and the other airport is north of the airport you are. So the flight time is around 1 hour. The flight time is around 1 hour. So yeah, I can do this flight for you. If you let me know which airline you went on, I can check which plane you flew on. So let's do it. Flight radar 24. Did you find me on the radar, by the way? Oops, what's this? Whoops daisy. I don't know what's going on. Link copied. Oh, you can't remember which airline you flew on? Because there's two airlines that fly to that route. It's Air India Express or Indigo Airline. Webs. What if you give me what? Do you remember what time you flew? If you remember the time you flew, then I can check which airline you went on. I can really go specific. If you just give me your the time you flew, then I can check. Sorry. J Prakash. Do you remember what time you flew? What's that? Pat. I found one of the times it was at 12:10 to 1300. Okay. Wait, let's go to the other airport. Departures. Time was 12:10. 12:10. What day? Do you remember the day? I found a flight at 10:25. That was Air India Express. Why am I coughing? Sorry about that. I think it was the Air India Express. Do you remember which day it was? Or the date? 17th. Okay, so let's go back to the 17th. $125. Saturday. Okay, let's do that. Did you find me on the map, by the way? And it was from the J package to BG Pacnic, right? To 12:10. What's OB? This is the airport code for Bahrain. So, your airport code would be VEBS. So, oh, that's why I can't find you, because I was looking from J to BG. Okay, that's why I was looking at. Okay, now I understand. So let's go back to BG. We're gonna go to BG, and then I can track you down, track your flight and check. That's why we couldn't find you. So departures to, okay, so it was Indigo. Indigo A320N. I found you. I found your flight. Easy. See, I just found your flight because I was looking at the wrong airport. That's why I couldn't find your flight. I thought you flew from J Prakesh to Biju. So let me explain. So I'm gonna write it in chat what it is. So let's go to Bahrain International Airport. Okay, and then I'm gonna go to, yeah, your airline is Indigo. So this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. So I put this in chat for you. Now let's go to your airport, and you will understand what I mean. So there's two codes, one for the public and one for the pilots. You said you found me on radar. So LCLK means Larnaca Airport, or LCA, and OBBI is Bahrain. Let's go Larnaca Airport. Larnaca Airport. You saw how you noticed when you gave me the correct airports, how easy I was to find the airline. Indigo. So we have this airport right here. Post it in the chat. Yeah, it was BBI. Exactly. You see, BBI PAT. But for me, it would have been this. For me, for pilots, this is our language. I'll show you why we use these. We use these. So this is our VEBS VEPT. Like what do you mean? What else can I do? Like what I even have a boat license, so I even have fishing rods as well. So I have a boat license. I know how to fish. So I got like a bunch of fishing rods right here. So let's see if I can get that shown up. So like this is one of my fishing rods. There's YouTube videos of me fishing as well. So I got like 7 fishing rods. Just put that back here. Some are long, some are short. I got my travel rod right here. Let's get that here. Okay. See, my travel rod. It's short, but it extends. So okay. Let me just check what time we're gonna start descending to Bahrain. Oh, just give me a minute. I need to move. I need to go from around because I can't seem to secure it back in place. Yeah, sorry about that. I had to put it in place, but let me link a photo of you right now so you can see them. You said you can see me on the map? Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah, because I took the microphone off to put the fishing rod away, so that's why you couldn't hear me. Another talent I know is cooking. I love to cook. It's actually a stress reliever for me. Let me. So let's create a link so you can see it. I'm generating the link for you. Paste the link. I'll show you my simulator setup as well. So. Yeah, I'm very close to my destination, Bahrain. Let me check what's happening in the flight. I'm gonna start descending in 10 minutes time. We're gonna start descending in 10 minutes time to our destination. So, I need to start preparing for descent. By the way, what is your longest flight you've ever been on? Where is that photo? If you want, I can show you the flight planner of how I'm gonna descend into Bahrain. Oh, for me, my longest flight in real life is 10 hours from London Heathrow to Los Angeles in America. 10-hour flight. How long ago was that? 2003, I believe. Was it yeah, it must be 2003. So, we're gonna be descending in about 10 minutes time. I will just walk you through the flight planner so you can see what's happening. So, we are currently over NADEN. So you can see the waypoint NADEN here. November Alpha Delta Echo November. So let's go to NADEN charts. NADEN. So basically we're approaching this point right here. This point here. So this is my chart. So what's gonna happen is that we're gonna go quite close to Bahrain. As soon as we get close to Bahrain, we have to follow a certain procedure into Bahrain. You can't just like go straight in. You have to follow like an invisible road into Bahrain. So I will show you right now. So what's gonna happen is that, let me just close that now. So when we get to this point here, you see all this green stuff, green line. We have to open the chart and it will show you the details. So we will have to follow this route from LADNA all the way to El Lelo. So we go from LADNA to El Lelo, then we turn right and we follow this route to Absa. Then we're gonna turn right again towards Wigag, and then from Wigag we're gonna go the way to Nagag, and then from Nagag, then I will take control of the autopilot, turn the airplane around, and land into Bahrain like this, like that, you know, like in this direction. So this is the chart for Bahrain. Oopsie daisy, I'm gonna keep we call it the standard arrival procedure. It's like an invisible road into Bahrain. So I can show it to you right here. Let's go to plan. I can zoom out. Oh, it's too much. So see, the plane is flying towards NADEN or NADEN, and we will have to follow that route all the way to, what was the first one? LADNA. So you can see LADNA right here, and you can see it. Let's put it in the middle if I can. So there it is. So we'll fly past LADNA to El, all the way to Absa, then right onto Riga, then all the way to Nagag, and then I will circle the airplane into land. So currently over Saudi Arabia. Actually, I'm gonna do a little cheat for you. I don't really like to do this, but I'm going to show you what it looks like during the day for a few seconds. So are you ready? 1, 2, 3. This is what it looks like during the day. You see the plane from the outside. I'll just take off my headset because the plane engines are screaming in my ears. So this is what it looks like during the day. We're currently over Saudi Arabia, on the east side of Saudi Arabia. So this is what it looks like during the day, and I can even see Bahrain in the distance. I just go into see Bahrain is over there, this small island. If you look on the map, you can see how small Bahrain is, but that's Bahrain over here. So imagine why some people struggle to fly at night. So we're gonna go back to oopsie daisy. So we have the live weather, which is switched on, and then the real time, which I'm gonna switch on right now. Oh, you can see Bahrain because of the lights. There's Bahrain right over there. That's because of all the street lights. The dark areas is like the areas where there's desert and all. The areas with the street lights are the cities. So let me just zoom out. Why is this stuck now? Just a minute. I don't want this arrow. Why is it stuck? Okay, it's gone now. I wonder I was to be showing. So alright, so we're gonna be descending in what time? In 4 minutes. So let me just prepare for descent. Alright, you ready for the? I hope. Just be careful. It might hurt your ears. So ready? 3, 2, 1. So I'm gonna stop the descent. So we're gonna get the weather out. We're gonna check the weather for Bahrain. So currently, OBBI is Bahrain. The date today is the 27th. It might be the 28th for you because it's past midnight. But for us, it's still the 27th. So the current time is what can I see here? 8 o'clock. Sorry. This is 8 o'clock UTC time. So that means the weather was last updated 11 minutes ago. The wind is 300 at 4 knots. 300 means that the wind is coming from like a west, but a bit north. So it's not really north, but it's more west than north. So it's coming from the west, you could say. At 4 knots is about 10 kilometers an hour. So the wind speed is around 10 kilometers an hour. The temperature in Bahrain is 34 degrees, and the dew point is 14, and the outside air pressure is 1000. So we're going to come back to our flight computer. It says enter destination data. So we're going to enter the destination data. So we're programming in the flight computer. So the temperature was air pressure was 1000. The temperature was 34. The wind was 300/04. Okay, now the landing speed is 135 knots, or it's similar to miles. Not exactly miles, but it's called knots. So we're going to be landing at a speed of 135 knots. And I'm going to put a radio altimeter in this box to use as reference. So in order for me to get the radio altimeter, I'm going to go back to my charts here in Bahrain, go to the approach chart. This is like the landing chart, and I'm going to go to the bottom. I'm going to use the cat D approach. Where's the cat D? So there's D. I'm going to take whatever's in that bracket, so 183, and plug it into my computer. So 183, 183, 183, and then that's set. So now we've got to our first descent. Sorry, you didn't see that properly. So I plugged 183 here, and I'm just going to open my chart so I can keep it in the background. So we're going to start a descent now. First we're going to increase the altitude, and I'm going to press it. So you can hear the engines spinning down as we start our descent. So I can see what's happening. So I can see. Let me just get the chat up, because I also have on my other screen I have the chart open. So let me just open that, pop up the chat. And you can even watch plane documentaries of them, of pilots preparing flights and all. They have free documentaries on YouTube if you want to watch. And it's very similar to what I do. Each airline has something called an SOP, or standard operating procedure. So even though the procedures are how to explain it? The procedures would be a bit different depending on the airline. So overall, it's gonna be the same, but there's a bit of difference. It depends on the airline. We call them SOP, or standard operating procedures. So it can change, vary from airline to airline. Like maybe when to set the seatbelt sign on, or what altitude to descend at, etc. It all depends on the airline. There's one more plane behind you. It's a Qatar. Let me just check the map, the radar. Sorry. Yeah. He's flying the Airbus A350. He's flying a bigger plane than I am, and he's flying towards Qatar. By the way, each airplane has its own call sign. It's like the name. It's like, so if someone wants to talk to me, they're gonna use my call sign, BAW749. Do you know what I mean? It's like my name, my airplane name. So his name is Qatar 468. My name is Speedbird 749. That's British Airways, but they say Speedbird. Each airline has its own. Each plane has its own call sign. That's like the way to identify each other. Do you want to know your airplane's call sign when you flew? You want me to know your airplane's call sign when you flew to where did you fly to again? When you flew to Biju. Let me just get your airplane's call sign. Biju. Okay, I got your airplane's call sign. I will post it in the chat for you. I'm trying to copy paste your call sign. If you don't believe me, paste. This is your airplane's call sign, 6E6486. If you don't believe me, paste that in Google and you will see. Paste that in Google. Paste that in Google and you will see. The first thing you're gonna see is your airplane. If you paste that in Google, that's your airplane's call sign. So 2000. I said 8,000 feet. I'm going to turn on the seatbelt sign. Seatbelt signs are on. I'll show you. You can see I turn on the seatbelt signs. And even it shows here. See? Seatbelt signs. Okay. Now I was currently using speed brake. I'm going to release put down the speed brakes. I don't do that anymore. That's to help me slow down the aircraft if I'm going too fast or if I'm too high. So I need to slow down the aircraft. So you can see that we're currently gonna enter our standard arrival procedure. We're starting from LADNA, take a left, and coming to the airport. Once we're on the finals, I won't be able to talk because I have to concentrate on landing the plane. But it's not going to be very difficult because the wind is not really strong. But sometimes there's strong winds, so I will have to keep that in mind.
Again, if you're sitting in a front row seat or an emergency exit row, it's basically all lights are open for the overhead lines only. If the floor area around your seat completely clear for landing. Please check that your table is folded away, your seat is in the landing position with the armrest down, and your seatbelt is securely fastened. Seated by a window with lower the blind, please return this to the open position in preparation for landing.
that you're over the water. Standard 109. So it's 1000. Okay, 1000. Same here. 1000. Descending to 3,000 feet. Yes, you can see well during the day, but at night you can barely see anything. Everywhere. Once we go below 10,000 feet, we can do a maximum of 250 knots. So currently we're at 280 knots. But once we get to 10,000 feet or below, we're going to suddenly slow down to 250 knots or below. We cannot go faster than 250 knots. That's the speed limit. That's the international speed limit. So when you're close to the airport, can't be going faster than 250 knots. So, right in front of me is Qatar. We're currently turning towards Bahrain. By the way, I found my house in the simulator. It's very accurate, the simulator. What's the speed limit? Let me type it for you. Okay. Oh, there you go. Look, it's happening right now. You can see the plane has slowed to 250 knots. See it's slowing down to 250 knots. Alright, so let's go to the approach checklist. Approach checklist. Power rep 1000 set and cross check. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimum is, what is the minimum? It's 183 set. Auto brake, I'm going to set it to low. Engine mode selector is normal. Approach checklist complete. There's Bahrain. Check. Let me see if I can identify. It's going to be hard at night. I can identify some of the places for you. Alright, so this is Bahrain. This is Amraj right here. This area is the shipping port of Khalifa bin Salman port. This area is hid. Okay, now it's turning away, so I can't identify it anymore for you, but I know these places by heart. So now we're currently on our last waypoint before I take over the autopilot system. So let me just go to the approach part of the. I'm just changing to my approach part. So I'm going to take control of the autopilot and then I'm going to switch to manual. It is. Bahrain's beautiful, but it's really small. pictures on Google. This is the, you can search this of pictures of the A320 cockpit. There you go. So we're currently at 3,000 feet. So I'm going to take control of the heading. So heading is mine. Vertical speed 500 feet a minute. I'm going to set the speed of I'm going to, yeah, let's go to 200 now. Set. So we're going to turn towards the airport. I'm controlling the plane now, so we're turning towards the airport. The vertical speed limit and set to 200 knots. Set heading at 172, 200 knots. 1,000 feet. Some people get lost at this point. If you're new, you're going to get lost, especially at night, so you really need to be careful. So, plus 1, speed checks, plus 1. You see the airport right there. There you go. You see the runway over here. Let's continue 1,500 feet. I'll slow down even more. 160. Up. Continue. 270. On. Okay, we're on the localizer. Approach. Up. So class 2, class 2. Landing gear we're gonna put down, so we're gonna put down the landing gear. Landing gear is down. Tree's red. We need it to go green. You can hear the landing gears coming down. I live somewhere here. I live in this area. Oh yeah, you want to see? Yeah. 118. 118. Control it.
2,500.
Okay. Good evening, Bahrain. Speaker 749er. Winos runway 30 right.
Speedbird 749er, Bahrain Tower, good evening. The wind's calm and it is right, Lieutenant.
Clear to land runway 30 right. Speaker 749er. You heard my call sign, right? Speaker 749er. You can see me on the radar landing, right? Let me just concentrate. I did it on purpose. I was just checking my flight controls. Because I don't know why my autopilot was disconnected sometimes. I was just checking what was the issue. So I did a sync on my joystick to check if it was syncing properly with the airplane. So that little shudder I did myself on purpose.
1,000.
Alright, landing checklist. Go around altitude, 3000 set. Cabin crew, advise. ECAM memo, landing no crew. Checklist complete.
$500.
Very easy landing, there's no wind to bother me.
100 above.
This is the piece of cake for me now. Before I would struggle to land when I was just new to this.
Minimum. $100. 50. 30. 20. Retard. 10.
Okay, manual braking, auto reverse thrust is off. Alright, that should see the ring.
Speedbird 749er, contact ground now on 121.85, bye bye.
121.850, speed was 749, thank you, bye bye. So it's told me to contact ground. I'm going to stop the aircraft because I don't have a co-pilot. Usually there will be two pilots on the plane, one to do the buttons and the other one to be flying. But since I don't have that, it's all up to me. So 121.85. 12182. So 121850. 850. I'll show you the ring just a minute. 121850. You will see this as well in real life. 11850. Let's go to the ring. This is what you see after landing usually, right? You see all the rings are out and all. So I'm gonna continue. Hello ground, speedbird 749er, currently located runway 30 right.
Speedbird 749er, Bahrain ground, welcome. Any taxi on Alpha, Quebec, stand 11 Bravo.
11 Bravo is it? Taxi by Alpha Quebec to stand 11 Bravo, and thank you, Speedbird 749er. So he's giving me the taxi instructions. So let me just pull out my taxi charts.
Direction Speedbird 749er, Alpha Quebec Zulu 11 Bravo.
Roger, that would be Alpha Quebec Zulu to stand 118 Bravo, Speedbird 749er. Okay, let me just check the charts. Parking brake is off. My Alpha. Alpha Quebec Zulu. Alpha Quebec Zulu stand. Okay, I know it. 118 Bravo. 118 Bravo. 118 Bravo. I can't seem to find 118 Bravo. But I know. Wait, Alpha Quebec Zulu instead. So let's go ahead. So we're gonna put the flaps up. Speed brakes down. Where's this 118 Bravo?
Very warm welcome to our destination. Remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the fastened seatbelt signs have been switched off. Once it's safe to leave your seats, please do take care when you open your overhead lockers, as items may have moved during
Sorry, I'm not paying attention to you. I'm just trying to find out where
You may now make and receive calls to base services on your handheld electronic device.
Okay, I found it.
Most of belongings with you before you leave the aircraft. Require any assistance here at our destination, please speak to our ground staff colleagues who will be
ground, am I currently at taxiway
seated
Alpha
until the aisle around you is clear, and our crew will be on hand to assist you.
Speedbird 749er, say again.
Can you just confirm I'm on taxiway Alpha 4?
Choosing to fly with us today.
Yeah, Alpha 4. Now you have like a
Quebec.
will be in front of you. Alpha, this long taxiway. Then you have Quebec to enter like to the terminals. Quebec, then left on Zulu, stand 11 Bravo.
Oh right, 11 Bravo. Sorry, I thought 118 Bravo. My mistake. Okay, I found the stand. So it's Alpha Quebec Zulu to 11 Bravo. Thank you.
Welcome, no problem.
So I thought you said 118 Bravo. It's actually 11 Bravo. That's my mistake. So now I'm currently on taxiway Quebec. Turning on to Zulu. Is that a follow me car? See the airplane? So currently on the right place. Just zooming on my charts. 11 Bravo. You can see here there's a sign, so I'm just gonna go slow until I get to 11 Bravo. 11 Bravo. I'm just opening opening up the chat again so you can see. Yeah, you were the other pilot. it's so fun because it's realistic. That's why I love it.
Speedbird 749, well, you passed stand 1 Bravo, but you can taxi to gate of your choice.
Roger, is it okay I can taxi to stand 12 Bravo? I don't think I have to go and see it. It's too low. I knew I'd passed it because I was looking at the chart and I saw I passed it. The problem is scenery and you can't see the floor marking as well, so that's why I passed it. So, and you can see here, like, it's showing the taxiway sign, so I knew I passed it because I'm looking at the map as well. So, see, there's the next one. So, I'm going to stop here. It's not clear. This is the issue. That's why I passed it. So, let me just stop here. That's 14 Alpha. Okay. So, we're talking 14 Alpha. Speaker 749 currently on stand 14 Alpha. That's my mistake. I didn't see the signal. See, but I knew I passed it. I passed the stand because I couldn't see the scenery properly. So, parking brake is set. Turn on the lights. So, engine 2 cut. Running down. Engine 1 cut. Running down. So. So, parking brake is set, engines are off, ring lights are off, fuel pump is off. So, parking checklist complete. So, let me just do some checks before I can talk to you. So, as you can see, we flew for 2 hours and 56 minutes into Bahrain from Larnaca. I'm just going to connect to the external power as so. I'm going to switch off the APU bleed. I will run off the APU. Right, so that's the second unit. So right, I'm very sorry I wasn't paying attention earlier. I accidentally passed stand 11 Bravo, and I knew that because I could see a taxiway that was coming up that was showing up on my charts. The problem is that I might need to change the Bahrain scenery because I couldn't see the floor markings well. They were rough out, so I had to zoom in to look properly. But I told air traffic control that I had passed the stand, and I told him that I was gonna park on stand 14, and he said that was okay. So he accepted stand 14. I parked on stand 14. As you can see now, the passengers are the plane is connected to the air bridge. Passengers are deboarding. So let's just set that deboard. Let's turn this off. So just wanted to check. Now that I'm free, do you have any questions regarding the plane? How the flight went? But you can see it looks beautiful, the scenery, right? Like, it looks real. Let's see if I can get it back to that view. Oh, have you left? I think you left because I can only see one viewer. But anyway, the flight into Bahrain was uneventful, peaceful. I'm just gonna check the review to see how it went. 336, okay. No. Wait, are you still with me? Let's see the timestamps. Oh, you're still here. Okay, for some reason it's showing that you're not here. But yeah, this was just a peaceful flight, nothing too dramatic and all. But you notice that it's different at night than during the day. Like the other day, I was flying. I took off during the day and I landed at night because I was flying for 4 hours, and the time that I took off, it was almost close to sunset. So I took off the other day, the sun set, and I landed at night in Cyprus. I flew from Innsbruck in Austria, which is a mountainous terrain. So you got the airport, and then you got mountains around it. So you have to take off and follow a specific route out of the airport, and if you don't follow that route, you're gonna crash into the mountains. And this flight is only for captains. The first officer is not allowed to touch the controls. He can only do the buttons. So it's called the captain's only approach. Yeah, so for me, I'm gonna sleep soon. So I have work tomorrow, so it's late for me. So I'm gonna finish shutting down the plane, and I have to say good night. But usually you catch me on after work around I don't know your local time. I can only tell you in UTC time. I'm usually online around 3 p.m. UTC time. That's not my time. That's the general time. UTC time is like the general time for pilots. So we usually talk in UTC time. I can show you what I mean. Like, I'll show you the current UTC time right now. So let me just go back to the aircraft. Let's go to the aircraft. So you can see the current UTC time. I'm sorry. It's 20:53. That is the current time. So usually I'm online around 1:05 or 1400 UTC time. So I'm gonna finish shutting down the aircraft. So just go to the control panels. So power off. Navigation system is off. So it's off. I've already switched to all the systems here. Check the glare shield. Off. You see that the navigation system is now blank, so it's all switched off. cancel all the messages. The radio, we don't need the radios. Switch them all off. So we're going to secure the aircraft. Oxygen is off. Emergency exit light off. Electronic flight bags are on, and the batteries are going to turn off very soon. So switch off the navigation lights. I want to switch off this light first. Right, so switch off this light, and I'm going to disconnect the external power, as so, and I'm going to turn off the batteries. So here it is. There's a plane when it's completely switched off. You can hear the batteries, the battery fans slowing down in the background. So you can hear that whining noise slowly spooling down. Right, so thank you very much for watching, Mega. It's very nice to have you on board. I also got a few friends that come online, but sometimes they're out and about. But every few then we've got people coming in to say hi and enjoy watching the flight. So tomorrow I'm going to be flying back to Larnaca. Oh look, there's a plane right here. Let me just check if he's landing in Bahrain. So no, he's not landing. Wait, I can see him. Oh, he's landing in Bahrain. If you want, we can watch his landing. Before we leave, we can watch his landing. He's arriving from Dubai. So let's do that. If you're up for it, we can watch his landing, and I'll say good night after that. So where is that channel? So go to the plane. Let's go catch him. So we're gonna go find him landing in Bahrain. I think he's a smaller plane, so. But he's over there, over the sea. It's very hard to see him until he's close to the airport. I think he's around 5 nautical miles away. He's a smaller plane than mine. No, is he smaller or what? Yeah, he's a smaller plane than mine. So we sit at the airport and we can watch his landing. Yeah, he's a smaller plane than mine, coming in from Dubai. You can see him on the radar. His call sign is DCVMS. So see his red light, so we can keep it here for now. Let me just slow down the camera. Is it Daisy? He's around 2 minutes away, so we'll catch his landing, and then I have to go and say goodnight. I have to wake up in 5.5 hours time. Yeah, not a lot of sleep, but I'll manage. Can you see him in the channel? Let's see. Can you see him? Yeah. Let me just calculate his distance away from the airport. So yeah, he's over Bahrain at the moment. He's very close. 1 minute away. He's 1 minute away. So I'm doing an estimate based on his speed. I'm estimating how far he is from the runway. So you can see him. Did you manage to catch it? Because his plane was dark. My plane is over here on the left part of the terminal. It's online, by the way, so that plane is also flown by someone like me. You know, it's not computer controlled planes. It's people like me who are flying online on the virtual network. So, like this pilot's name is what is his name? Guilherme Pereira. He's from Portugal because his airport is LPPT. He has a total time of 197 hours on the network. For me, I have a total time, wow, 1,276 hours. Oh, that's a flown a lot. Yeah, he's quite a new pilot. So yes, kudos to him. He's flying a small private plane all the way from Dubai. So yeah. Anyway, let's unfortunately I have to leave you, Mega. Get some sleep. I'm glad again. I'm glad for you. I'm glad you can come and watch the flight from Larnaca to Bahrain. This stream is gonna be saved, so you can see the replays and such. Anyway, but my plan for the next couple of days is that on Wednesday, I'm gonna fly tomorrow. I'm gonna fly from Bahrain to Larnaca. On Thursday, I'm gonna fly from Larnaca to London Heathrow, and then on Friday, I'm gonna fly the bigger plane, my favorite plane, the bigger plane, from Kenya, so from Nairobi in Kenya, all the way to London Heathrow, and that flight is gonna be 8 hours long on Friday. 8 hours long. So that's going to be a nice flight to watch. So anyway, thank you again for coming, and I really hope you enjoyed the flight, and I hope to see you soon. So thanks again for watching. Have a good night. Take care. Thank you. Bye bye.